much time you got to go on?
Hello and welcome everyone. Thanks for joining, pool fans around the world. We are here on day 5 in Slovenia for the Predator Junior European Championships. It's 8-ball division. We are underway and going along very, very nicely. 2 tables in action. Over on table 2, we have the under-17 loser qualification match going on with Germany's Denis Schnittger against Slovakia's Jaroslav Polach. But on this table, the table I'll be covering for you will be local player Tristan Sulek from Slovenia against the recently crowned 10-ball gold medalist last night, Jakubas Slantjevic. He wins the lag. My name is Graham Hickman, and I'll be talking you through this match. And we can see how we dissect all of today's play. Alternate break. Very nice break there. What a great strike that was. Ball in the side and ball in the top. Players do have a shot clock. They have a 1-minute timer from the break off to let them assess the rack, and then they have 35 seconds with a 25-second extension per rack per player if they choose to use it. And this young man is going along very nicely. Fantastic achievement for Lithuania yesterday evening. He won the 10-ball gold medal, and his teammate Azulas also won the gold against local Max Benko in the final. So double gold for Lithuania. Must be full of confidence, and they're both going strong in the 10-ball, I believe. Well, clearly this is the last 32, so must be feeling fantastic after last night. Be very dangerous. And making very quick work of this opening rack. Would have liked a little bit more on that. It's going to have to make a little nudge into the solid. Just play this a little bit delicate. Keep the cue ball where it is. Oh, he even drew off it as well. What a great shot that was. It's a bit close to the rail, so maybe get away a little bit. Yeah, he just pinched the pocket ever so slightly. Just have a nice line here to just stun down off the left-hand long rail for the 8 in the side. Well, break and run. What a fantastic start. It was a lovely break, and he really capitalised on that. Nicely done. Very confident. So yeah, 2 matches going on at the moment with the live stream. As said, I'm covering this commentary. And you see on the other table, Germany against Slovakia. Schnittkat versus Polak, and my good friend Tim de Ruyter is doing the commentary on that table. So you can watch both, listen to both, choose your poison. We will be here to entertain as much as we can. So chance for Sulek to break and see if he can get a ball down. Well, nothing down. First glance, it looks like they're all kind of blocking each other, but they're not too bad. The solids are a problem just because of where the cue ball is, but if Jakubas does take this stripe out of the way, that opens the solids up. Of course, he wouldn't want his opponent to come back to the table, but stripes do look okay. So he's got a nice angle on this 9 ball. He'd love to get on that one in the side. Maybe even now would be good. He could leave that one till the end, but it just means he will have to make sure he's in good shape to get there. Doesn't really want to be flirting with bumping solids or other balls. Let's see how he chooses to go about his business here. He's trying to get up there straight away. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. I think he can even get the cue ball out of that little cluster. He can quite easily get on the 10, but it's getting from 10 to 12 is really what he needs to work out. Yeah, he's deciding to just take the 10 as it is. So if he's perfectly straight, I mean, he could. Does it go all the way up into the top left corner? He could run through. Potentially play it that way. 8 ball in the bottom right. Looks like he's taking a thinner. He's just taking a thinner one. Can he play this with a little bit of spin? Go on the left rail, back over to the right rail, and then back over to the left side of the table again for the 8 in the bottom right. I mean, he could try to drop it in and play the 8 in the side. Doesn't go on the top, so cue ball's going to have to move a little bit here. It's not a bad outcome. He got it to the side, but it gives him a pretty okay opportunity here. Yeah, he can draw this in. Yeah, nice stroke. Punished the dry break there, and could be a tough match this for Sulek. Looking at how Zelantjevas is playing. Very solid stuff in these first 2 racks. see, both matches in operation. German at the table there. 0-0, so this is the first rack, so a little bit of a battle in the first rack there. German looks to be taking the advantage in the first one. But back to Jakubas. See if he can replicate that first break. He's lost the cue ball. Quite a lot of power. Didn't make a ball. It's a wide open break. So first real chance for Tristan here. So no major problems are jumping out, to be honest. I think it's all about just choices. Maybe the 8 ball is probably the one thing he needs to consider on his route. I didn't want to catch the stripe. It just makes it a little bit more awkward. Because there you see the 8 only really goes in the bottom left corner. So it would be nice to have either the 1 or the 4 ball, maybe to get on the 8. He's going to have to play the 3 here. And he might have to... Not sure if he can draw this down the table or he's going to have to go back across. Well, can he get through for the 1? Oh, maybe he can, so... Yeah, he can. That's a bit of a bonus. Doesn't want to be straight here, and he is, so that's a bit of a shame. He would have loved to have had a bit of angle to go up table there. And then play the 4 at the end to get on the 8. He could put a bit of a draw stroke on this. He's already played 1 with a bit of spin. Drawing it all the way back. Spinning it back up the table. How's your luck? It's not too bad. I think he can pot this 3 ball and hold it on the long rail. Yeah, just lining it up. And then he can play the 7 down in the bottom left. Run through for the 4 in the side. And actually that little bump on the stripe has just gave a little bit more space for the 8 ball as well. So this could work out nice. Just needs to pinch this one. Oh, the cue ball's got away from him a little bit. It's a little bit jabby, that one. Oh, what a good shot. Very clean. I think he's okay here. Even if he didn't have the perfect angle, he could probably squeeze a little bit and go in off the stripe just to make sure. But he's more than fine. It's a nice reply. It's his first real chance at the table. And he looks like he's going to punish the scratch off the break. He does. Gets one back to 2-1. So some good stuff from the players. Nobody's really made any major mistakes. It's just been from the break. Slovenia really showing some strength in the pool world at the moment. You can see all the young players coming through, very strong. It's nice to see Lithuania as well, and you know, you're so used to seeing the German, Polish, Austrian contingent, but there's some strength coming through all different parts of Europe. Thought he was going to scratch in the side there, but not this time. At first glance, I think the two stripes on the left side of the table are a bit of a problem, but solids do look quite nice. 7 goes and the 2. I think the 1 even goes past the 9, so what a great chance he had to break and run and level the table at 2-2. A couple of good shots here just to try and get rid of that 7 and 2. Yeah, he wants to pot this 7, but doesn't want to touch the stripe. Yeah, played it well. I'm just wondering on the 2 ball how much he can get the cue ball out of that little area. Does he have to play the 1 in the side, or can he come a little bit further down table for another ball? He might be able to screw below it. I don't think he wanted to catch that. It's gone a little bit funky. That 1 in the side is a very touchy one. He does have a long 5 ball, which is a pressure shot, probably the first pressure shot of the match. Yeah, this is probably the first big shot of the match. Interesting style. His head was quite high off the cue there. First time I've really seen Tristan play. Kind of built himself up and started high. His head was quite far away from the cue, but managed to make it. He's got a little bit too much angle on the 3 as well, so he's going to have to play another shot here. And that 1's quite thin. He does have a bank on the 1. He can cut the 1 as well. It's quite thin. And of course, he does have a cutback on the 4, but that's quite tricky. I don't think he'd be taking that one. Maybe the 1 could be the shot here. That's the first missed shot. He has got the pocket. The question is, does he try to play on the 9, or does he try to do something to get the 9 ball out of that area? Could maybe try something here. Maybe the 12 ball could be an option. He could play the back cut on the other stripe. He does have a chance to pot them both, actually, because of the way they're lying. If he pots this 9 ball onto the as straight as the 1 as he could, I do think they both will go in, and he should still have a shot on this 1 in the side. Just make sure that he doesn't quit on this. Oh, what a great shot. Judged it well, and he's got a little bit of angle to draw above the 8 ball here and bring that cue ball to the right side of the table. He could also go below, but I think he'll come back, just draw it above the 8. Here's a cue ball. Oh my goodness. As he snook at himself. Hard to tell. I think he thought the cue ball was in off. Looks like he's being snookered by the point. He might be able to bend it a little bit. Take a longer 8-ball. If he can get it, it's quite a big roll from there. Yeah, he's missed it. Yeah, good shot. Had a chance to punish there, did Slentjevis, but a bit of a careless one. Thought he was going to scratch, hit the point, and then tried to bend it. Gifted a chance back to get it to 2-2. On the other table, German player Dennis Schnitka is taking a 2-0 lead against Yaroslav Polak there. So we're getting a little bit of a gap already in that other match. 3-0 even, maybe. Just checking if the... 2-2 here. No scratch this time. Another great break. Yeah, I don't think he's got a straightforward solid to open with. So he might be forced into taking stripes. Stripes are still okay. Just a little bit more of a trickier opening shot. Makes it. Maybe just overran that a little bit, or if he's straight, that would be great. If he is, he can just roll this through, clear the bottom part of this table, and then move up table for the other 4 remaining stripes. Yeah, he's got a choice here. He could play for a couple. He could just play this with top spin, maybe a little bit of left, come just under the middle pocket, give himself some options. He's got a bit too much side on that though. I think he wanted to come a little bit higher. Still okay. The 11 ball does go, but the 9 doesn't go on the side, as we've just seen, not in the right side. I think the 12 does go past the 2, so he could choose to try and drop this in and play the 12 in the same pocket as the 11. Otherwise, he's going to have to run this a little bit. Might be a smart option. He is deciding to run it. This could go wrong. That's worked out okay. Be nice if he can hold around where the 10 is now and play the 9. That would give him probably a good connecting ball. Yeah, so what's his angle here? Can he just stun this over, or does he have to run it through? He's got a little bit more angle than maybe would have liked, but it's still pretty comfortable. Guaranteed position on the 8 ball. That'll work. Yeah, good stuff. Really just a scratch and a miss is separating these two players. But making quick work of that. 3-2. Gets back in front. And we go back to Tristan's break in Slovenia. So we're trying to get the 2 balls below the 1 into the side pockets. Gets one of them, the 4 ball. Anything else? No, but the cue ball hasn't landed in a favourable position. He might be forced into taking the 1 ball here. Might be his only shot. Still not ideal, but maybe something he can work with. Can he pot the 9 or play a 9-6 combo? Could also be an option. It's probably the least hampering shot. This is makeable. Yeah, nicely done. Might be able to open his other ball. Oh, he's just touched it. Don't know if the 5 goes past the 9. Even if it does, he's going to have a problem with this 7 ball at some point. So when we had the camera angle at the bottom of the table, it looked like that 7 does go past the 9. So actually not a bad chance. He will have to get from the 2 ball to the 7. And there's quite a bit of traffic. So he needs to really think about this one. It's not a straightforward positional shot here. Maybe that's why he's taking the 2. He's going to try and come to the left side of the table. Just checking if the 8 ball goes in the top right. There's a cue ball. Yeah, he's decided to take a little bit of a longer 7, so that tells us it definitely goes. And the 8 ball, I think, does go in the side as well. I think if he pots this 7, the angle looks like he's okay to come around the stripe. It's all about the pace, really. Needs to go. Don't know if it goes in the top right. He was looking at that, so it must be tight. He does have a cut in the side, but it's very thin. We'll find out which way he goes in a moment, because he'll have to go down for his shot. So he's playing it in the top left or the top right. Yeah, it was tight, you could see there. It's a bit snatchy on that one. So a great chance here. Got a little bit of a trickier opener, but if he can make this, he's got options. Yeah, makes it and plays it in such a way. If he did miss it, he probably wouldn't have left much on the 8 ball. Yeah, I like this shot selection here. He's going to just clear the 8-ball completely. Might be able to just stun this over to the left side of the table. Get that one on the short reel. And then as he comes down the table, he's got options here. So one good shot. Needs to hold up. It has done. Needs to have the right angle here. Doesn't want to be running away from the 10, so I choose to play this with a little bit of right hand spin just to try and keep the cue ball high. Needs to bounce. Might have to just take what the table gives him and just drop it into kind of middle diamond on the left side. Will be a little bit of a thinner 10, but at least he's got the angle to go up table. Yeah, he even pinched the pocket as well. Maybe a bit more than he needed, so he's a little bit straighter, but he can run this off 2 rails. Bring it back out to the middle-ish of the table. Take that 8-ball in the top right. Yeah, that'll work. Nicely judged. Yeah, solid stuff. Punishing the miss there on the 8. It was tight for Tristan, but I don't think he had much of a choice. He possibly tried to come up for the side, just didn't make it. So we're back on Lithuania's break. You see the score 2-1 on the other table. Germany maybe making a mistake there, but young Polak Jr. coming to the table. Not much in that one at the moment. So back to the big break of Jakubas. He has been hitting them very well. Needs to control the cue ball. Has had one scratch which he got punished on. Looking to keep that in the middle of the table. Yeah, bit of topspin there. So he makes a ball, but a little bit of a crust at the bottom part of the table. Well, all the solids do kind of go. 11-ball stripe, not ideal. Orange 5 goes in the left and possibly the right middle. 6-ball solid. If he can work out this top part of the table and then come down for the 1, he can then play the 7 in the side. So he could play 4-ball, then the 2-ball, then the 6, then the 5, and the 5 to the 1 is quite nice. So I think 4 to 2 maybe. Well, that changes things because I don't know if the 5 goes in the other side. Interesting. Well, can you only play the 6 in the side here? He does have a 7. He's going to go into the 1, which didn't think he needed to do, but he might have no choice now. I just felt that could go wrong, and it has. He's now in no man's land with no shot. Yeah, he was trying to put him behind the stripe there, but I think it's still got it though. Don't think the 9... Oh no, the 9 definitely doesn't go on the side. He might have played a pretty okay shot there. Yeah, is he going to go for the bank? Or is he playing safe? Keeping it tight. It does give Jacobus a half chance. I don't think the 1... Does it go in the top right, left corner? Sorry, I'm not sure if it does. Safety wise, he doesn't have much options. Don't really see a shot if it doesn't. Yeah, this is not ideal. Pretty good shot by Tristan. Maybe he's going to pot the 1 on the side and try and get the cue ball safe. Well, it's not a terrible leave. He has left a pot under the top right. Maybe a bank. Depends how aggressive Tristan wants to be, but that's not a bad shot actually. At least in terms of options. Yeah, he's overcut it. The cue ball might be okay though. Has he covered the 1? Because that's really the only shot that's on. But he's looking at this 5 ball. But realistically, he can get from 6 to 5 quite comfortably. If he can get there, the 6 does go down the bottom right as well. So I think he just tries to pot this 1 ball and just get on the 2. Well, he's going all the way across, so he's played a very good shot there. So he can just run this through for the 5 in the side, and then he's going to have to come back up for the 2. He judged that well though. Well, as well as you could actually play it. He's pretty much ball in hand. If he did have to put the cue ball somewhere, that might have been where he put it. And he's played this pretty good, so you can just either stop shot or just stun this up depending how much angle he's got. And you can just come down the left side of the table for the 8. Just give yourself a bit of angle. That's what he's done. So you can play the 8 in the bottom right. Probably looks like the most logical option. Just off 1 rail. Kind of come into the line of the 8 in the pocket. The potting line. Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, nicely done. A couple of good safeties there by the both players. There was a half chance for Tristan, which he wasn't able to take. He did leave the 1 ball on, but it was a very good positional play to get on that 6 ball to get to the 5. So full credit there. It's a big game this. This is to get into the last 16. Quick update on the other table. German Dennis Schnitka is 3-1 up on Yaroslav Polak. That one's a race to 6. This one is a race to 7. There is no more chances for any players now. It's losers qualification on the other table, and this one is last 32. So we're already in the single elimination phase. And a scratch on the break combined with a pretty good break. It's a very nice ball in hand starting position for Jacobus. So that 10 ball on the side rail, just below the solid, is a problem. If he wants to play stripes, solids all look pretty open as well. It's just about, where does he go first? He might want to take the 1, maybe then the 3, then the 5, and come down table. That could work. I think the 4 ball is the one that's maybe just in the least favourable position. Yeah, he's made his mind up. I do think this is probably the smart option. The 1, 3, 5. Bring down to the middle of the table. If he can play the 5 in such a way to give him a chance to pot the 7 and the 2, so he's got options to get on the 4, that might be a smart play. Just grabbing his extension. Just give this a bit of care. Needs to come back and have an angle, so draw this out. He's gone forward. I'm surprised he's done that. Now he's got not the best angle. Going forward was always going to be a problem. Just stunning that out would have gave him a much better angle to come down. This could be a deep stroke off 2 rails. He's going to try and punch it off 2. He's going to have to take a longer shot here then. Oh, he's played it well though. Distance is okay if you're straight and you can play a kind of a stop shot. This will work. And I think the stop shot might give him an okay angle on this 4 as well. That means 7 to 8 is going to be the shot. Oh, and he's played it really nice as well, so he can actually pull it to this, drop it to this right hand rail. Be great if he could come off the rail and be straight on this 7 in the side. Oh, he's taking the 7 and the 4, so that will also work. So he gets on the hill. He has played a very solid set here, has Gues. He'll be looking to finish this off if he can with a big break. And he has been breaking very well. Well, that's what you call a commentator's curse, everyone. Oh my gosh. That's quite incredible. Complete miss hit. Well, wouldn't that be a turn up? So a bit of a free chance here, because maybe he wasn't expecting to get back to the table. And the solids are pretty okay, so 3 and the 5 at the top of the table. 2's a little bit, maybe a little bit awkward, but he could maybe try and get on it here. How's the pace? It's too hard, I think, or is it? He does have a nice angle on the 4 though, so he could pull it back a little bit. Maybe he can get it. Oh dear, that's a mistake. I guess the only saving grace here is he has a little bit of protection at that top pocket in terms of just asking the referee maybe to come and have a look. Yeah, so a bit of a mistake there. This 9 ball does go up the rail, but he's going to have to do something with the other stripe. Unless he's going to play, I can see what he's playing here. He doesn't want to hit the 5 here. He's going to play the stripe off the rail, in off the 5. That's what he's playing. And that's a very smart shot indeed. Just needs to miss the 3. Exactly like he's playing it, straight into the long rail. Half ball into the 5. And just bring this cue ball down table. Position wise, it's kind of a bit weird. He might have to play this pacey or slow. Yeah, he's played it pacey. What a great shot that is. Yeah, Tristan just putting his cue down. That was a very creative shot. Needs to spin. It's a little bit low. Question here is, don't know if he can pot this 10 and avoid the 8 ball. He might have to take the 12 in the top right corner and stun over to the left side of the 8. I mean, he could pot the 10 and just flick off the 8 ball. That might still work. Risky. He's going to have to play the 12, I think, and then stun over to the left side of the 8 ball for the 10. Well, I'll have to say, I've been very impressed. Absolutely full of confidence is this man, coming off that 10 ball gold. And a pretty straightforward 8 ball for the win. Absolutely solid stuff. What a fantastic performance by the current 10 ball gold medalist. Jakubas Slanchves wins. Tristan Sulek, good effort to the last 32, but not meant to be today. So the Lithuanian man moves on to the last 16, and he will be back up in action later on today. We still have the last 16s to be played today before we move into the finals day tomorrow. I've been Graham Hickman. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully you will be back later for the remaining matches of the day. Thanks again, everyone. Bye for now.
And welcome, pool fans from all around the world. We are in Podcetrtek, Slovenia, for the 44th year of this EPBF Predator European Championships for the youths in 2025. This is the under 19 8-ball, 49 players, and the winner of the lag appears to be the young Jan Guen from France. His opponent is Walter Leikre from Sweden. Leikre has a silver medal in the 10 ball so far and a final 16 finish in the 14 and 1. Jan Guen in the 10 ball finished 33rd and 32nd in the final 32nd in the 14 and 1. Jan has been playing the Euro Tours since 2021. He has two final 16 finishes. Actually, yes, the final 16 finishes in 2022, 23, and 24. Has not played this year so far. Breaking an 8-ball, race to 7. Nice square break, which turned up dry. Let's take a look. He has an easy opening shot with the 3-ball going to the side pocket. He has the combination up on top if he chooses to shoot it. He's playing the 14 in the corner. Now he has the 11 ball next, and then we'll probably go to the top of the table unless he can get on this ball next to the 5 at the bottom. There we go. His cueing is hampered. And my name is George Teachea. I'm from the USA, bringing you the live action here in Slovenia. It's been a pleasure doing these European Pool Championships. In this 8-ball division, this young man had an excellent 10-ball tournament, runner-up. Got the silver medal, losing to the youngster from Lithuania, Okubas. And he's gotten down here for the 15, for this stripe on the bottom. Did not get on the 10. He can't get on the 10. This 10 ball is going to be very tough to get on from this stripe there next to the... I don't think he can get on it. Yes, he can. He could use right-hand English and go off the 1 ball, the solid next to the ball he's shooting, which is a 15, and go to the left with left-hand English and play the 10 ball in the opposite right-hand side. This will be a nice shot. Carry him off the solid on the right. Go to the left for the 10 ball. And did he block the pocket? No, it looks like it is blocked. He may have half a pocket. He still has 2 stripes up on top. But just in pocketing the balls, he will get a shot on the 11 ball, which is up against the head rail, the stripe against the head rail. But he's going to have to go, wow. He's in a tough place here. Yeah, he just tried to make the ball. Hopefully for him, he blocked the 5 ball there. It'll go underneath the 10, so the solids are wide open. And young Jan from France, who defeated Konstantinos Sagaris. 7-2 to get to this final 32 round. They are in the single elimination round. So there's no tomorrow in this division for these two gentlemen. They either win or sit out and cheer for their teammates. Over 20 countries are participating in this European Pool Championships here in Slovenia. And this should open it up pretty nice. He can come over for the 4 ball where his arm is right now. He'll probably take off the 2 first. And then come slide straight over for the 4 or the 5 to the lower right-hand corner pocket. And he'll probably play a little bit of one pocket here and run the remaining 3 balls after the 2, which include the 8, to the left-hand corner. Nicely done, running around the 2 rails for nice position on this ball. Does he have too much angle, or can he just stun the cue ball right up to where he just... he might be just better off coming off the 5 into the 8 for the side pocket. He's got a little... looks like a little more angle than you would want to get a good line on the 8 for the same pocket as the 5 here. Actually, he might catch the side of the 8, so he's going to slide up and shoot it in the same pocket. Oh, no, he came up with it. Yeah, to try to stun it up would have taken him too far up table, and this was a much better shot for the young man, and he executed it to perfection. And wins the opening game on his break after a dry break. He was allowed back to the table by Walter. And this is an alternate break format in this race to 7. EPBF sponsors are Predator Group, Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Kamui Brand, Longoni Cues. The local sponsors are Therme Olimia and Slovenian Billiard Federation. The event is played on the Predator Arc Pro Pool tables. They are covered with Simonis 860 Tournament Blue Cloth, and they're using the Aramith Pro-Cup Tournament Balls. Breaking in game number 2. Solid break, cue ball close to the center of the table. In the opening shot on the 6-2, a little tougher shot on the stripe, which looks like the 13 ball to the corner. He's going to take solids, and that's the better selection. The 14 is a problem if he was to take stripes, as it doesn't have a pocket but the side pockets. Walter is a 734 Fargo rated player, if you're familiar with Fargo. It is an international ranking system. The top 100 players begin with Joshua Filler at 858. And the lowest of the 100 would have a 789 Fargo. This young man is a 734. Very, very respectable. The young Guen from France is not ranked by Fargo yet. His information has not been inputted, so there's no information on him. He is no stranger to the European Pool Championships, as he started playing in 2021. And like I said, he has final 16 finishes in 22, 23, and 24. He has not played yet this year in 25. This is his first one. Like to welcome all the French fans that are watching their player, and the fans from Sweden and all around the world. Predator Group brings you 2 live streams for free here for these European Pool Championships. All the information for this tournament can be found at epbf.com. You can find the draw results, the rankings for each division, the drawing, the results, number of participants, just a wealth of information. Click on the players and you can find exactly how many tournaments they've played in the Pool Championships, and a nice position for the 8-ball to the side pocket to take game number 2 and tie it up. And Walter does just that, and they are on break, each one winning their break, even though it was not a break and run. They both allowed each other to get to the table. These Predator Arc tables that you're looking at are not available in the US. We sure would like them available out here. Everything I've seen online and heard of from players in Europe, they are very, very nice 3-piece slates. And from watching the way they play, seem to play just absolutely perfect. The pockets are 4 1/4 inches, 5 to the side. And the venue here in Podcetrtek is just beautiful, with a nice arena by Predator. Again, a dry break and a nice spread. The solids would have a problem with a 6 up on the left-hand side there, or down on the left-hand side. It can't go by the 9. Other than that, it looks like everything else is open. And the young Swede has great start-off shots here with this 13 ball, the 11 next, more than likely. And he'll come up for the 2 by the side. He does have to get accurate position, very good position, pinpoint position, or move the 6 to get to the 9 ball. And the 2 ball will keep him from going there. Now, this cue ball should be tracking right towards the side pocket as he tries to get on this 15. I'm not sure he can hold it against the rail to get on the 9. So the good thing is that now the 10 ball leads to it, but the 3 ball's in the way. He's got his work cut out to get on this 9 ball. The other 3 remaining solid stripes are very available, but that 9 ball is a problem. Does he take the 14 now and leave that ball as his key shot for the 8? Actually, he can play the 14 and fall forward just a little bit to stay beneath the 3 ball to get on the 9 for a cut shot. Right from there. Now he wants to come straight across, avoiding the 3 to play the 10 in the same pocket. He's asking a little. He's got to move the ball around a little bit, so very, very well done. And now he's got a tough way to get to this ball on the long rail. He'll have to use right hand low English and spin 2 rails out of that corner, missing the 5 to come close to the center of the table for the 11 ball that leads him to the 8. Now this cut shot to either corner pocket for the 8. Down the rail. Nice and thin. Pockets the ball, not much can go wrong with the cue ball. It'll come around straight across the table. Stay on the same line as where the 11 is now. They are on a time clock, and he has missed the ball completely. Pinched it off and has left a completely open table for the young Frenchman. Opens up with a combo, as you saw. Probably be leaving the 2 ball last. So he'll have a stop shot for position on the 8. He'll have to come up for the... He's going to stay there. Okay. I was going to say, yes, he's going to have to come up for the ball by the corner pocket. Looks like he's going to work from the top of the table to the bottom of the table. Take this 5, then the 4, then the 1. Or will he take the 1 now? This is harder to get back for this ball. He must have an angle. It looks pretty straight from here. He's going to go forward 2 rails to get on the 2 ball. And take the ball on the long rail last. Stop shot here, and he'll have a little draw shot for the ball on the long rail. Taking his time with this shot, settling his nerves. Yeah. A little bit of a cut shot. Nothing he shouldn't be able to handle. Problem here is, see if he takes a full stroke at it, or if he tries to hold the cue ball so he doesn't give up much of a shot on the stripe, remaining stripe. Right down the middle. He's not worried about where he leaves the cue ball. And in a very nice place. Back in front as they trade off games is the young Jan Guen from France. I see he has plenty of support on YouTube, as you can find this match on YouTube and on ProBilliardTV or Billiard TV. Visit the websites from Predator, Simonis, Aramith, Kamui, Longoni. Stop in and see what they have to offer, as they are sponsoring this tournament. And the referees are all part of the European Pocket Billiard Federation. They're in the background for most of this tournament till they get to the semifinals and final. At that point, we usually have a MC come out and announce the matches. They put on a good show here in Slovenia. So far, as he works his way through this rack, going with the solids, he hangs up the 7 ball. My hat's off to the European federations for training such well-mannered, great fundamentals in instilling these manners and fundamentals into these players, developing such young talent. This young man here has a great future in front of him, as does the young Frenchman. He still has a problem with this ball that is right next to the cue ball. So his only shot is to cut apparently it's the 11 ball to the side pocket or play it to the corner. But by moving that ball, he developed a big problem. Trying to solve it, he developed a bigger problem. Play it to the corner. He's going to try to land the cue ball on the left-hand side as he just indicated with his cue to get rid of his problem. He's got a nice angle to do so. This is going to take a nice level stroke, and his speed's going to have to be perfect. Careful not to decelerate. And he's going to bump the ball instead of go by it, and now he has no shot except for a bank on the 15. And his position will be hampered because he's elevated over the 3 ball. So will he bank the ball that's in trouble there next to the 3 instead of the 15? In which case he may be able to screw the ball back and get on the 15 for position, or is he going to play safe all the way down to the bottom of the table up against the rail? Opening shot for the young Frenchman. He's got a long shot on the 1, or give him the same type of safety he just played and leave the cue ball on the first diamond of the bottom rail coming off that solid on the side. Just come to the bottom rail here. You'll have a nice safety utilizing the 8 and the 5 ball to block the 2 stripes on the right. He's left a shot, opening on the 10. Position will be hard to get for the 15 ball, so unless you can see the 15, he's in a tough position whether he can make the ball or not. Made the ball, and again, the only shot he has on that stripe on the left side is to bank it in the same corner he's going to try to cut this 15 ball into. He's got to land where the 1 ball is to have a good bank on that on the stripe on the left. And he caught a kiss and found himself behind the green ball. And now his opponent will have a very open shot. He's going to try to 2-rail kick this ball to the corner pocket, which will produce a shot on the 8, but first of all, he has to pocket the ball. Open table with the 1 and 3 tied up. Unless he plays the 1 ball here first, and he does have a shot on it. Things just got rather easy for the young Frenchman, but he'll have to play a combo here, and shouldn't be a problem. But when it comes to combos, nothing's 100%. Moves the remaining stripe to a tougher location. We'll probably go to the center of the table with the cue ball for the stripe, for the solid on the left, which is the 5. And then from there, of course, the stop shot on the 5 leads him to the 8. Oh, he's come up a little higher than he wanted to. I believe he can follow through this ball and not hit the 8. It's really close. If it does touch the 8, it's going to send it straight to the long rail. So it'll have to come back up with the cue ball. So he's going to want to have a little bit of just a medium stroke on this. If he goes by it, he'll be on the left side, playing the 8 ball to the same pocket. He could just bump it intentionally. And there goes the shot. But now it's a little off angle. He's going to want to hit this so that if he does happen to miss it, the cue ball is straight across from the remaining stripe. So he has to bank it. The key here is just forget about the stripe and make the ball. Yeah, he kept the stripe in mind and paid the price. Does he have a bank? Doesn't look like he does. Doesn't look like he can hold up the bank here with inside English. What might not be a bad idea is to go ahead and play the stripe close to the 8 and leave the cue ball on the head rail as close to the rail as possible in the middle of the table, forcing a very severe cut to either pocket on the bottom. Cue ball all the way here. Nah, he tried it. I would have gone with the safety. That was a tough shot. Now he's given up a shot. And again, with good speed, he'll leave a difficult shot on the stripe if he does happen to miss it. I actually favor him to make this ball. Going 2 rails to the head of the table. And he makes it. Nice speed, nice shot. 3-1. Your gold medalists so far in the 14-1, in the under 17 from Slovenia, you have Max Benko, and in the under 19, you have Felix Vogel from Germany in the 14-1. Then the gold medalist in the 10 ball, you have Azulas Daravišos from Lithuania and Jokubas Silantjevas from Lithuania. So 2 Lithuanians with 2 gold medals in the 10 ball, under 17 and under 19. And then in the women's, in the young ladies, under 19 gold 10 ball, they have Linnea Halmastrom from Sweden. Those are your gold medalists so far. There's maybe a couple of others that I just didn't find this morning. Cue ball almost scratched in the side. Nothing down yet. There goes the 3. Does it go in? No. I think the table is not open. He pocketed a ball, which I did not see fall. Is it in the side? Open table. He's going to take stripes. He's got a 10 ball and an 11 ball. They could be tricky, but he's got a 15 ball. They can open both of those up to develop the necessary position to run the rack. He's going to go right after it with this 9 ball because he has an insurance ball by the side pocket. And he went right between them, and he's going to find himself with a severe cut on the 14, but he's got a shot up on top. He's got an insurance ball. He had a couple of insurance balls. That was actually a very good attempt to open up his problem because he had, as you can see here, 2 insurance balls. the 13 and the 14. Now he's going to want to be on this. Came down a little far. Came down a lot far. He's got a severe cut now. Had it stopped closer to the middle of the table, he would have had a very nice shot to open those up. The 10 and the 11 there. And now he's got a very steep cut. I don't think he'll choose to bank it, but it's possible. He could choose to play safe and come off that 11 ball very soft and put him right between the two balls that are tied up, the 10 and the solid next to it. Just a minor suggestion from a guy watching on the monitor. I don't think this is going to solve his problem on the 10. It doesn't. And his cue ball is, well, the good thing is on the solids, there's an opening shot on the 2, and then you have the 3 ball hanging over the pocket. And will have to pay attention to the same problem. Walter will have to pay attention to the same problem on those 2 balls tied up by the side pocket. And now there's nothing close except for the 6 ball. So if make a small suggestion to Walter is to get position on the 6 ball so that he can come up and open up those 2 balls and have an insurance shot up on top of the table. But he's going to be forced to take his hanger and make it now. And all of a sudden he's cleared 2 balls off. He's got the 7 ball that will bring him right towards the 2 balls. But there won't be an insurance ball except for the 6. And by insurance ball, I mean is if he does not get a shot on the... Oh, look at this. He's opened it up very nice, but it ties right back up again. And now he's going to have to use right-hand English to come back at it. Come back at this 10 ball. And this, using that English to break out the 10 there, could cost him the shot. Can he go 2 rails forward off the 7 and end up by the side pocket on the left to pocket the solid on the left side of the long rail there? Up and down. Look at this. He may have a shot down the rail past the 10. He does. Tough shot, but the position on the 7 is not going to be very inviting, nor is the position of the 8 ball. Tough shot on the 7. What do you do with the 8? He might as well go all out and try to draw the ball into the rail off the 7 and just nibble the 8. It may go in the side pocket. He did, and he went right by the 8. So now the stripes are in complete control. And the young Frenchman has an opportunity to take a 3-game lead in this race to 7. 15 to the side. After this 11 ball, the 14 in the corner, and the 8 ball. Up table, never leaving a shot on the 7 ball if he misses. He can just roll this ball nice and easy. That's the best way to shoot shots like that. Nice little good stroke. And he will take a 3-game lead once he pockets this 8 ball. In this alternate break format, Jan won the lag, so he breaks first. And whenever the score is even, he will be breaking. When the score is totals an odd number, the Swede will break, Walter Lekre. It's quite a pedigree here. He is sponsored by Longoni Cues, Mariah Cases, How Tips. He defeated Elijah Dimovsky from Macedonia 7-1 to get to this final 32. He has a silver medal in the 10 ball, and he was the final 16 in the 14-1. He played some very good, very impressive 10 ball in the semifinal. And he was just made a few errors in the final versus Jokubas Silantev from Lithuania. Both players put on quite the show. Very nice final. But the young man from Lithuania really stepped up and was extremely impressive. Hats off to the Lithuanians. Good friend is a referee for Lithuania, Gintaras Petrovas. And again, Walter has a problem there on the left side. He's got the 6 and the 7 tied up. The ball to open him up, if he wants to open him up, is the 4 ball. The pink right next to the cue ball on the right. He'll stop this, play the 1, and then get the angle on the 4 to come into the 6-7. Nice pattern here. Anticipating his problems. The only thing is there's no insurance shot, because he'll be down to the last 2 balls on the table, so he has to get a shot on one or the other. I see what he's trying. He's going to try to leave that there instead of run into him. Very delicate shot, as is running into him. Taking his time as he should. They're on a time clock, 35-second time clock, but they do have a 25-second extension, and he did get exactly where he wanted to get. And if he can pocket this ball, he can just follow it and play the 7 ball up table. And he's there. He's there, but he's got a little angle. Might make it a little tricky. Not at that speed, though. Yeah, he trickled that one in. And he's on the 8. And this will close the score a little bit. And after losing 3 games in a row, he gets one back and now trails 2-4. But the young Frenchman will be breaking. And they're going to take a little, he's going to take a little break, Walter is, as he walks away from the table, taking his glove off. The EPBF sponsors here are Predator Group. Go to PredatorCues.com and you can see all the accessories, cues, tables, cloth, balls. In order to play pool, you can go there and visit the site. You can visit the pro team, see who they sponsor, and then go to Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloth. It's the official cloth, as that is what's on this table. And then the Aramith Billiard Balls, Kamui Brand, Longoni Cues, IBPF, and the local sponsors are Therme Olimia and the Slovenian Billiard Federation. If you just joined us, you are looking at the Predator table, the Predator Arc table. Not available in the US yet, but it is more than available in Europe. And one of the local sponsors, I believe, is Beckman Billiards, who usually purchases the table from Predator after these events. So they don't have to ship them back, and then he sells them on his own. Does a great job with that. You see the perimeter lighting by Predator up on top over these tables. They light up the whole arena with, well, this arena is lit up with 3. The other arena has 4 of the lighting up on top. It just lights up the whole arena. Great perimeter lighting. The live streams are brought to you by the Predator Group. Jimmy Warung is your production manager. He's from the Netherlands. He has quite the team behind him. Vincent Rockefer is the Predator event director. Coming up in September, Predator will be bringing you the World 10 Ball Championships, and it'll be in Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. So far we've had the Austrian Open, the Estonia Open, brought to you by Predator. Free live streams. They've been live streaming 2 tables for each event. Not sure if there's a rule that says if a player leaves the table, you can't rack the balls, but I'm wondering why you wouldn't have racked him while he was gone, so you could just walk to the table and break him when he gets back. Save a little time for us viewers that are in a hurry to get to our coffee cups. And actually, it's the evening now in Slovenia, so it's dinner time. And wherever you're watching from, we thank you for joining us. My name is George Teachea. I'm in the U.S. I live in Tucson, Arizona. And there goes the 2-ball. No, it doesn't. But he's pocketed a ball. It was a stripe. As there are only 6 remaining. The 14 is a problem in the middle of the table. An opening shot here would be either the combination. Actually, his only opening shot is, if you can't see the 15 by the corner pocket, is the 2-ball. And I actually like the layout of the solids better than the stripes because of the 14-6. And that was a little, that shot was just taken for granted. Just taken for granted. And Walter will come to the table with an open table. Does he take the stripes, starting off with the 15? Or does he? That's pretty much the only opening shot he has. And now he's forced himself to shoot either the 11 ball down the rail to the upper left-hand corner or this 14 ball to the side. And that 14 ball to the side is going to be questionable if he has room. Forced to shoot the 11. Stop shot gets him to 13 right next to it and takes care of all the problems. That is no bueno. Pocketed the ball, but position is going to be hard to come by. What do you shoot? He does have a bank shot. If he chooses to shoot, he's shooting over a ball, and he can bank the 13 ball to the upper right-hand corner, because it looks like there's a path between the 1 and the 10 past the 6 and back up again. But he may be trying to cut the 13 ball to the side. Nope, he can pocket this ball. No, he can't. He's just going to. Very, very good and smart shot. That takes some creativity to try to replace that solid with a stripe over the pocket, creating a problem, well, for both players. And he's going to take care of that problem right now and leave nothing in return. Little tactical piece of 8-ball here. Can he pocket this in the corner? In the side, does he have room? He does have room to pocket the ball on the side. And he came up what looks like just enough to get on the 10 in the side pocket. Well, he's going to have to be creative here because he has to develop the stripe up in the left-hand corner by the 7 ball. Looks to be the 13 ball. He's going to have to elevate a little bit to draw the ball up and try to disturb it. And he missed it, but he's going to hit the 7. And he ends up straight into the corner pocket, almost. But still, he's going to have to follow the ball down to the middle of the table, the cue ball down, to get on this 8 for the side, because it doesn't have another pocket than the side. So he may just, he's going to cut it down the rail. I think I prefer the corner pocket on the right. But he's the player, and he plays very, very well. And look what he just did for position. He went 2 rails, bumped the 1, and ended up pretty much perfect on this 8 ball. And this closes the lead down to 1 game. And he will be breaking. Nice tactical play when he shot the ball down the rail and moved the 2 from in front of the pocket and placed it with his, forcing his opponent to pocket the ball for him. And then he came up with a couple of good shots, very good shots, to close the game out. Great play by the Swede, and he has shown us some great play and has a silver medal in 10 ball to prove it so far this week here in Slovenia. Trailing 3-4, breaking to tie the score. Needs this game to tie things up at 4. This is a race to 7. There goes the 3 to the corner. Slowly but surely made its way into the bottom of the pocket. Opening shot. He pretty much has the long shot on this 15 ball by the corner pocket on the right. A cut shot on the 11, which I doubt that he will take. And he's going to take the 15, come back up for the 11 or the 10-14 combo. Playing the combo. I don't think he can see the 13 ball comfortably to cut it in the corner. And an opening for his opponent with a missed combination shot. And young Jan Guzien from France will have to play the solids. He has a 4 ball to open things up. The pink ball just below the 8 on your screen. Or is he going to take the 1? If he takes the 1, he's probably going to the right-hand side to play the 3 ball down the rail, which is a problem ball for him. Falls on it nicely. He can get the 2 and the 3. Would like to stay a little closer to the rail. But it came out a little, but he still has a shot playing this 2 ball down the rail. He's going to have trouble holding for good shape on the 3 ball. So he chose to go back and forth. Cue ball got away from him a little bit and went up too high away from the ball. So now he's forced to shoot it. Tougher shot unless he can pocket the no, he's playing to 3. Nicely executed. He's going to come up against the 6 and have nothing. He has a combo on. He has a 6-4 combo. I don't think he can see the 7. No, he can't see the 7. He is shooting it, and this should get him the game. I thought he was behind the 6 and didn't have an opening for that shot. He does, he did, and he will play the 6 to the corner pocket for position on the ball next to the 8 and come up for position on the 8. They make this game look so simple. This angle is not so simple, though. He has to avoid hitting the 8. And he's got quite a angle going into it, but he's going to try to put a little low English on it and possibly bump the stripe next to it and go up table a little for a shot on the 8. Yep, hit it thick, was able to avoid it, but he missed the ball because he hit it thick to make sure that he had control of the cue ball. And everything has opened up here now for Walter Lekere from Sweden. He just has to run these 5 stripes, and he has 2 key balls that he can use to get on the 8. Actually, he can use one of 3 balls, the 11, the 10 that he's shooting now, so he's not going to use that one to get on the 8. And the 13 ball, which is to the right of the 8. You can hear the background, you can hear the referee saying time, which means he's got 10 seconds, so he must have taken his extension. Yeah, I like taking the 9 ball before, so you can use the ball on the long rail to the right and go 3 rails to the middle of the table to get on the same line he's on right now for the remaining stripe. And up it for the 8. Just go 3 rails forward, to the left of where the cue ball is, to play the remaining stripe, and then the 8 ball in the opposite corner. When you play the correct angles, this game becomes much more simple. When you have to move your cue ball around, as you do many times in rotation games, it's a little more difficult. And that's the beauty of 8 ball. Stay on the right angle for the next shot. And trailing 4-1, he's won 3 games in a row once this 8 ball drops, to tie things up at 4. A little bit of tactical play in that game, and a little bit of a tactical timeout by the young Frenchman. And there you have the under 17 8 ball game division playing on this other table, on table number 2. Young man from Ukraine just stepped away. And we are back to the live action with both players in the arena. Tied at 4. The young Frenchman to break. And we are off and running here in this match. Race to 7, tied at 4, so it's now a race to 3 remaining. Alternate break. WPA rules. The 10 ball does not, early 10 balls do not count. They are spotted. And it must be the last ball pocketed. There goes the cue ball to the side pocket. That was a unfortunate result coming off the point of the side pocket to go to the opposite one. Don't see that too often. And a great opening for the young Swede. Ball in hand, he takes the 3 ball first. All the solids are open. This is pretty much what some might call a road map. Now, how well can Walter drive is the question. Will he miss a turn, or will he execute with perfection? A little strokes a little hampered by the 2 ball, which he'll shoot next. Come down for the 3 remaining solids on the bottom of the table, and he has his choice of pockets for the 8 ball. Last year, or so far this year, Walter's had 2 Final 16 finishes in the Opens, in the Euro Tour Opens, playing with all the male pros, or all the pros in Europe. He was Final 16 in the Slovenian Open, Final 16 in the Longoni Italian Open, Final 32 in the Bucharest Open, Final 24 or 32 in the Estonian and Bucharest Open. He's had some great results playing the pros, the top pros. Players like Albin Ocean, Mario He from Austria. The Polish team, Miszko Fortunski, Mateusz Negoki. I could just go on and rattle off top players from Europe. There's so many of them, and they all turn out for these Euro Tours. And this young man right here has earned himself some money in each of those matches, in each of those tournaments, excuse me. Looks like he's coming into his own. His Fargo has gone up. He was a silver medalist in the World Junior Championship Boys Under 17 in 2024. And he has a final 16 finish, or a 9th place finish in the Bucharest Open last year. He is sponsored by Mez, so that was the Mez Bucharest Open. And he takes the lead at 5-4 and breaking the balls in this race to 7. Keep in mind, we are in the final 32, which is a single elimination stage of this tournament. So this is the match you don't want to lose. You want to keep moving forward, fighting forward. Nice break by the cue ball. Look how nice he keeps it in the center of the table. But did anything go in? I think something did go in. Yeah, the 8 ball went in. What a break to pocket the 8 ball. In many places, that's a win. But WPA rules, no, not a win. Just pockets like a regular ball, open table. The solids are wide open. He has 2 balls hanging over a pocket, 2 balls near a side pocket. So not much to do but stay in line and do the same thing he just finished doing. Pocket balls. Come back a little bit for position on this ball. Get straight in on it. Perfect. He's looking at his next shot, which is the 15 along the long rail, the 10 ball next, and the 8 ball. Careful not to draw the ball just a hair and get behind the solid next to the 15, so you can't see the 10. This could easily get away. Just if he hits it a little too slow. He comes off at a right angle, and perfect angle to get on the 10. And these 2 balls, oh, he's gone up on the 50-yard line. Well, he can choose his pocket because it's the same shot either way. Probably shoot it to the right-hand side. You won't have to be as close to the 1 ball. And stroking it. It's bridge. But it's his preference. He's shooting it to the left-hand side. Well, the one positive thing there is it's going to force the young Frenchman to shoot the solid, which is the 4, to the upper. Take the longer shot to the corner, but he has a wide open rack. And is aware of the time. Doesn't want to use his extension now. That would have put Walter on the hill, and he would have rattled off 5 games in a row. Instead, he's rattled off 4 to take a 1-game lead over the young man at the table. Looking good through here. Playing the ball to the side. Let's see how he decides to get on this 4 ball. From which ball? The 1 or the 6? Probably getting on the 6 ball next here. Yes, has to be the 6. He'll stun down for the 4 ball next, play the 1 ball last. He's called for an extension. In the background, if you're listening with good speakers, you can hear the referee call time when there's 10 seconds left. They are holding the stopwatch in their hand. And so the players, as in some tournaments, don't get to see the time running down. On some of the big tournaments, they have nice monitors that have the time clock. And he's left himself a little bit of trouble on this 4 ball. He was trying to get on it now to play it to the corner. He's in a tough place here. He's got to come back and get on this 4 ball. He's got to lay it on the rail. And it's not going to work for him. He waited too long to get down underneath the ball. Just never had the angle. He did have the angle off the 6. But he tried to play short rails, the short rail side to the corner pocket instead of getting underneath and taking the longer shot up the table. He's going to try to block the 8 ball here with this ball. No, he took the bank. That might slide in. It does. What a shot. The young Frenchman with a great bank shot on the last ball. He says, well, I will shoot it up to the long shot down the corner, but I'll bank it. And speed had everything to do with that shot. Any harder, and I don't believe that ball would have gone in. It grabs the long rail and hangs up. And so now we're tied at 5. And the break belongs to the winner of the lag, who won the first game, lost the second, won 3 in a row, and after losing 4 games in a row, he wins one to tie things up. Cue ball. Has left the arena. Brought back by the referee, and Walter with ball in hand behind the head string. Open table. Oh, it's going to be a long shot on what appears to be the 4 ball or the 2 ball on the right side of your screen here. Actually, it's the 5 ball or the 2 ball. And it's 5 ball he chooses, gets nice position for the 2. Has to develop a shot on the 1 if he chooses. Can't really get on the 6. He's in a tough place here. He has to get on the ball right next to the 2, the solid next to the 2. The 6 ball will go to the side there. He's looking to see if he can play it off the 11 into the side. If I was him, if I didn't have to disturb that 11 ball, I wouldn't, because that's a horrible shot for the stripes. So I would try to leave that alone and just pocket this ball straight in, get on the 2. He played it off the 11, so he took care of a problem that the stripes had. But he's got himself a good shot on the 7 or the 1 or the 3, and a shot on the 2. He still can't get on the 1 from there, though, unless he draws the ball and goes between the rail and the 1 to play it in the side. That's a tough shot. That's asking a lot. Might take the bank. More than likely, we'll take the long shot on the 3 with position for the 4 ball, which is at the head of the table. And then from there, either use the window between the 2 stripes on the right or get underneath it and take the cut shot. Now he's put himself in a little bit of a predicament here. He's going to have to slow roll this 7 ball for position on the 4, and then play pinpoint position on the 1 ball. Let's see if he uses the window between the 13 there and the 14 to get on the 1. He's going to have to go forward and miss the 10 and slide into position. Unless he can stun it straight down. Doesn't have to go far. He was able to stun it straight down right past the stripe next to it. And he's got a nice shot on this 1 ball. And will probably play a very good position for the left-hand corner pocket off of it. Ideally, he bumps the stripe by the side pocket out of the way and gets a good shot on the 8. Nope, stays underneath it and gets a perfect shot on the 8. And this shot to get on the hill. And at the beginning of the night at the beginning of this match, I would have favored Walter, and he is now on the hill. They were tied at 5. Because I did not know the French player, but he's put up a good struggle, a good fight. He's played well. Made a couple of good moves in the tactical game they had way back in I think the 2nd or 3rd game. Represented France rather well. And I would say the more experienced Walter Leikere from Sweden is now on the hill. Opening shot is a stripe, and the stripes are completely open. He's pocketed one ball, so he has 5 to go. I can't count. He has 6 to go. I mean, everybody that plays 8-ball knows there are 7 stripes and 7 solids. And my math skills left me for a little bit, but they're back now. I had to use a calculator. Position here isn't the easiest thing to play. The 10 does not go by. He's developed a shot here, but his next shot's going to be hard to get to also. The 6-ball has a lot to do with where he goes with the cue ball. He has to go a little bit to where the cue ball is right now to get to the window between the 10-7, the 10-2 for the 11 ball in the corner pocket. And he didn't find it. Now he has to cut the 10 and run into the solid next to it. Unless he shoots his 15 way down to the bottom, a little bit of a cut shot. It works. But so, well, this position could be a little tricky. As he has the combo or this 11 ball. And again, the solid underneath the 11 ball that he's shooting complicates his position. He's got to be careful not to glance off of it because there's a pocket next to it. Pocketed the ball. He still has the combo now. And this is a very straightforward combo. But I don't know of any combo that is 100%. Well, I do know of a few. But they're a lot closer together than this one is. And the 8-ball is up table all by itself. So he has to make sure he maintains. This is a stop shot, gets him this ball. But now look what he has to do with this 9-ball and get up for the 8. And that's the danger of shooting combinations. You have to control both balls. All 3 balls, the cue ball too. This is going to take a great shot. I don't think he might be able to spin into the ball and go off of it. Oh, he didn't. If he could have caught that 4-ball that's right by the spot and slid off the ball up table, he would have been in great shape. But now again, he's left an opening for Jan. Tie things up hill, and the downside of that is that Jan will be breaking on the hill. But the pressure's on this young man right now. But I can tell you one thing, even if Walter gets a shot on that ball in the jaws, it's very, very deep. And getting to the top of the table 9 feet away is not the easiest thing in the world. But first and foremost, these 6 open stripes, solids, excuse me. And the young Frenchman would say something along the lines as, "Bonjour, mademoiselle, comment allez-vous?" That's about the extent of my French, folks. And I don't speak Swedish, so I can't say anything in that language. This just got a little bit tricky. He'll probably play the 2 ball on the side, but he has to contend with the 8. I don't think he wants to play the 3 in the left-hand corner. So he's got to make sure he avoids the 8 and come back for the 3 ball on the side or to the opposite corner. It's going to be to the opposite corner. And he is pretty close to straight in, so he has to bring the ball straight back for the 8 ball. He has to draw it about 2 feet. Is he following this ball? Now, in my opinion, that is... Wow. I don't even want to say what I'm thinking. I thought the draw shot was the best shot there. He's going to get close. He might have a difficult shot on the 8, but the follow shot, he had to follow the ball 3 rails. He had to put a stroke on that ball that was just... It's going to cost him the match. That was kind of what I refer to as a hero shot. That was, I believe in my book, unnecessary. But then again, and look at this. So now you put the cue ball, you take the bank to the left-hand corner pocket and put the cue ball on the right side of the table at the head rail. Hold the cue ball there and hit it with pocket speed, like if you're playing 1 pocket, and play safe on the 3 ball on the short rail. Yeah, see, that, in fact, I think I mentioned it earlier. The getting from that ball that was so deep in the pocket was no easy task to get on the 8 ball. Nice cue ball, and nice shot on the 8 ball for the match. Walter Leike moves on to the final 16, and a good match from Jan Guzien from France. That last shot cost him the match. That was a lot to ask to follow the cue ball 3 rails. See, even on his second shot, he still can't get the cue ball up. But what a good match these guys put on. A couple of mistakes here and there, and a couple of good shots. Thank you for joining us. Stay with us. We have a lot of great pool coming up. This is George Teachow. Come back and see us.
Hello and welcome to the European Youth Championships presented by Predator. We have a final 16, under 19, single elimination, 8-ball match, race to 7. Lorenz Geitz from Germany and Nadal Hadabrick be facing off from Bosnia. A lot of these 8-ball matches have been very competitive in the under 19 boys division. Had a couple close ones in the round of 32. Nadal to break. Rack number 1. "14 slides in the corner. Openers on stripes or solids. 13 and 15 are a little awkwardly arranged at the top of the short rail. Good favor solids here. Gonna want to get on the 1 pretty quickly, and he's having to look at that now. Bosnia, one of the lesser represented countries at the European Championships, but they have produced international success in the past. Currently, Sanjin Pelovanovic being the most accomplished player of note from that country. Pretty standard run out here, not much cue ball movement. Don't mind getting straight on the 2. He's having a thought at that now. Cue ball might have been moving to the right a little bit, making the straight in play on the 2 a little tougher. So he's going to go 5-2 finish here. Looks like he's going to have to play the 2 in the left middle. Cue ball's moving to the left. Excuse me, moving to the left if he plays the 2 off the 10. Lots of room up the right side here, and he's done well. So it looks like a break and run start for Nadal. Good form over the ball. Tall player, sets out over the ball nicely. We first look at Lorenz here. So part of the German national team, representing Germany in the team championships this week. So definitely one of the stronger players from Germany. Ball straight in the side. Cue ball's not in an ideal position down at the short rail. Not going to have the easiest of openers because of that. 12 is available in the bottom right. 13 looks available in the bottom left if he chooses. Gonna have to be a stripe opener here. Nothing available on the solids. All balls in the open, so a lot hinging on the first shot here. Tough to come with such a tough shot with your first shot of the match. But he'll be looking to answer the call here. Nicely played, heart of the pocket. 9 ball is going to be the toughest stripe remaining. I have to find a way to maneuver over to the right side of the table to access the 9. 5 balls to figure out that plan. If you can get an angle going to the right off the 10, that'll play well into getting on the 9. Looks to be a little straight here. Even if he is completely straight, he still can roll past the 2. Might have the slightest angle going to the right. Oh, the 13's actually available, or pardon me, the 9's actually available on the bottom right as well. Didn't realize that. Thought the 7 was blocking it. So we can play the 9 last into the bottom right here. So looks to be back and back breaking runs to open the match. And if that's the case, both players with break and run power look for a close one. Good stroke pace, good finesse. Hits the ball at a low speed when he needs to. Action over on table number 2 as well. Down the break, rack number 3. Not getting the balls behind the head ball going in, but fluking balls in the top pockets. Great separation again. All balls with a possible pocket. 1 ball only has the right middle. Stripes look okay here, just has to find a way to maneuver the cue ball around the 2, going back towards the rest of the stripes. If he does take stripes, I like shooting the 9 first. If he doesn't, the 12 is still there. I'm going to take a little tougher pot here. Nicely played. Try to find a way to free the cue ball up around the 2 after shooting the 9. .50 players started this division. Down to the final 16 now. Little off angle here. Cue ball's kind of playing over to the left. Ideally, we would want to be straight in or moving to the right. It is possible to hold for the 15. Gonna take the 13 here. Plays well into the 14. Almost missed that one. The 11 does pass the 14 as well, so he's okay with an 11, 14, 15 finish here. Keeping the break and run trend on par. This will be the third one in a row if he's able to make these last two. Nadal went down and defeated in the winner's qualification match 7-3 to Bugarski. Came back in the loser's qualification match with a 7-1 win against Karichi. He's a strong player. Must have taken a good set to put him to the loser's side, but he's back in the final 16 now. Gues had a 7-4 win over Blas in the last 32. And went through the winner's qualification match with a 7-0 win over Huriol. Cue ball down this time. So chance for Nadal to create some separation here. No real problem balls on the table. He's looked pretty adept in his first two racks. Looks like the 15 might not pass the 8, so might be forced to take solids here. 4 connects to the 3 well. Seven passes the 6. It's going to take stripes. Very surprised here, because the 9 is tough as well. The 15 must pass the 8. This feels like he's on a little less cue ball movement with the stripe pattern. 9 does actually pass the 4. I'd be a little worried about this one. He's got to go in long rail first here, I think. Nicely played. Just a couple balls that barely passed here. Nadal recognizing that properly. Just felt there was less cue ball movement with the stripe pattern. Just overcut it. So, second chance at this rack for Gues now. Didn't want to run into the 1 there, but he's okay on the 4. Can draw the cue ball above the 3. Play the 3 in the same pocket. Was room to draw the cue ball and get a little better on the 3. Playing it the way he did, he was never going to get perfect. He does have a chance to recover and get a little better. Shooting the 5 now. Still with pretty big angle on the 3. Anytime there's a ball all down by itself, want to be cognizant of shooting it as quick as possible. 7 is an option if he chooses, but looks like he's going to go out to 3 here. Nicely played. Doesn't want the 13 to run in front of the 1, and it has. Blocked on the 2 as well. 7 ball still available to the right middle. Oh, he's undercut that. He only had about 3/4 of the pocket on the right side. Knowing he had to play to the thick part of the pocket, just underdid it a little bit. So chance for Nadal again to create some separation here. And it'll be his break going into rack number 5. So chance to create an early lead now. Just lost the cue ball a little bit here. But one of the worst places on the table it could have landed. Wonder if he can move the cue ball to the right enough to get behind the 8 and just play safe. Called the 10 on the side, but it might be a two-way call playing behind the 8 here. Oh, wasn't there. Couldn't get behind it. Just randomly covered it with the 10 anyways. Covered the other 2, 1 and the 7 with the 10. Gues does have a thin one into a sharp angle on the side. Very low percentage, but not much else there for him. Tough spot here. Yeah, not much else he could do. He was just kind of trying to cover the pocket, the left middle for the 13. Little light on that speed. Dal's going to have to create a breakout into the 15 here. He's got that angle. Ideally, would want the 10 to pass the 1 in the left middle. It's close. Actually has a little too much angle going to the right here. Play some left spin, try to straighten it out. Nicely played. And he's opened up the 15 on the 10. So good result there for Nadal and a chance to take the rack down now. Nice shot. So staring 3-1 right in the face. Be breaking in rack number 5. Gues looks more than capable, but I think it's going to take a good effort to beat Nadal here. Especially considering he's out to an early lead. Nadal has first two breaks have been break-in runs for 3 in a row here. 12 ball almost down. Opposite wired ball did go on the side. If the 5 passes the 13 in the left middle, he might consider solids. But he's on a pretty easy opener here for stripes. Runnable rack here. You'll want to get on the 13 as quick as possible. 12 ball's lying pretty good for that shot. Tricky movement here for the next few shots. 11 only available in the bottom left. 15 a little blocked by the 6. Would do him well to move the 6 here, and he did. 15, 12, 11 finish can work now. Third break coming now from Gues. Nadal's broken ran all his 3 breaks. Took some speed off this one. Controlled the cue ball perfectly. Made the wired ball back in the side. And that's a great break from Gues. Unluckily tying the 6 up with the 15. Has openers on stripes and solids. If you can get enough left in the cue ball off the 15, that would be a good play to break out the 6 and 13. I believe it's a little hard to get that much left, though. Kind of similar story with the 9 coming across, just not being able to get enough right spin into the cue ball to open up the 6-13. I think it's more likely to shoot the 9 and possibly make a breakout, but he's going to try to get better on the 9 here. Nice stop shot, and he's got the angle to come into the 13 now. Going to shoot a couple more balls up table. Little ill-advised, leaving the breakout so late in the rack. Still has a chance to get back onto the 9 and create some angle to the right, opening up to 6-13. So when you leave the breakout so late in the rack, it's leaves you less balls to possibly get on after the breakout. Can get into the 13 off the 15 here. Bit of left spin. Decent chance to get on the 9. Just has to hope he comes into the 6 properly to open up the 13. And that's trouble there. Could have gone well, but again, leaving those breakouts to the end of the rack can lead to trouble sometimes. Can't quite tell if the 13 passes the 4 here. If it doesn't, he's in big trouble. Not just in this game, in the overall match. Looks like he's thinking about some kind of jump. Not quite seeing what he's... Oh, just an extension, pardon me. Yeah, just didn't have enough room past the 4. At least block the pocket, most obvious pocket for the 4. Nadal's going to have to find a way to play into the short side here. There is an option to possibly combo the 13 in and play safe on the 9. I think he'll take 1 or 2 chances at getting into the short side. Could move the 4 as well. Looks like that could happen off the 3 here. Got a little straight though. Any kind of chance for break a serve from Nadal is looking real powerful here. He's on 3 break and runs on his own break. Leaving the 4 till a little late in the rack. Kind of actually like the right side of the table here. Bigger array of angles, kind of drawing back into the short side. Looks like he's gonna might stick on the left. I think he's considering coming back over to the right side. Yeah, this is trouble when you play to an angle where you can only follow into a very specific position. The natural angle has to work perfectly. I believe he's running into the 8 here. Could be running into the right side of the 8. In that case, could play over into the short side. Oh, that's perfect. Nicely played. And looking at a great chance to go 5-1 in front here. Again on 3 break-in runs. Great performance so far from Nadal. And there he is. Looks like Geitz is going to take a break. I don't blame him. Things not going his way at the moment. We'll take a break as well. Action over on table number 2. And we'll be right back with the conclusion of this match. Gues returning to the arena. Nadal going for break and run number 4 here. Hasn't made the balls behind the 1 back in the side every break, but getting good action and making balls in the top pockets a couple times. Again, nothing behind the 1, and the break and run streak's going to be over. Good display there from Nadal, breaking and running 3 racks in a row. Coming up dry on the 4th one. It's the chance that Gues needed. He's looking to put together 2 racks of his own here. Stripes nice and open here. 12 plays onto the 15 well. 11 ball's a little hindered by the 1, but it can be available. Got a little angle going to the left off the 12. Might have to run into the 1 here. Just seeing if he has an angle at the 10. Nicely played. 11 balls on a good line to get back for that window between the 3-7 for the 10. So a chance to get through the rack here now. Perfectly on the 10. Might be forced to play the 8 in the left middle. But not much cue ball movement in that case. Might be considering drawing back into the 7. I think it's really necessary. Cue ball's moving to the right a little. Shooting the 8s in the side is a shot you'd want to avoid, but just considering how little cue ball movement there is, he is going to come around it. That's a good shot. So Gues recovering from a couple early errors. Mainly at such a big a deficit because he hasn't shot in 3 of the games he's lost. Doing his best to come back here. 5-2 now. Break will be over to him in rack number 8. Back to the power break for Gues. Looks like he might not make one here. That's unfortunate. Hit the rack real well. Just not getting it in the wired balls down. No fortune on any other balls dropping. So chance back for Nadal now. He's up quickly, so he has some kind of plan here. 6 ball is going to have to be moved. Nine ball's kind of in the way of the 1 ball breakout plan. 6 might be available in the bottom right. I think it is, considering he hasn't broken it out yet. Can come across for it now. Three, 7, 6 will play as a good pattern as well. Oh, doesn't want to be too far here. Still has options to get in the proper spot on the 6, but really wanted to be straight. If he's on the 1, he could play it with some right spin. And over into the small area he needs for the 6. Doesn't look like he is on the 1, though. Gonna have to be 7-1, 6 now. Nice shot. Natural angle moving towards the 6. Straight in will do. Little light on the pace here. Could just draw the 5 back. Nicely played. Good sportsmanship. Knows it's going to be a close hit. Calling for the ref to oversee this one. Good shot. That's 4 rack runs overall now for Nadal. Very strong match so far. Going to be coming into his break-in rack number 9. Looking to hopefully finish it off in style. Nicely played. If this young player keeps playing like this throughout the tournament, he's going to be very tough to beat. He'll be down to the quarterfinals if he's able to get through this match. Good break again. Balls flying everywhere. 4 ball goes down last minute. Kind of similar spot for the 8 that the 6 was in the previous rack. Looks like it is available in the bottom right. 3 ball will play perfectly onto that. 2-5-3 finish can work here. This has been a great match. If he's able to get through this rack, really has barely made a mistake. I think he missed the 11 in rack number 3. But other than that, just ran all the way out on every offensive chance he's had. Just looking good here. This will be our last round of the day for today. 3 more days to go still at this European Youth Championships. Conclusion of the 8-ball event. Beginning of the 9-ball event, kicking off tomorrow. Team championship still underway. Can slide over to table 2 if you want to watch some more action today. And we'll be with you all day tomorrow. What a match from Nadal this has been. 4 break-in runs. 1 or 2 off Gues break. Really not much Gues could do here. And there it is. Great match. And a fist pump. He's pumped up going forward. This has been Eric Horlifson. 3 more days to come here at the Predator Youth Championships. We'll talk to you soon.
Is there any balls in this one?